Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev Livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Thursday edition of the stream. Today, we are working on more Insignia dev. This might be the stream where we open up the alpha for chapter 1. I'm not sure yet. We've got a fair bit to do. We'll see if we can get to it. I started working on something yesterday that I think you might appreciate, actually. It's a feature for future videos that I'm guessing it's something that you'll be excited about. So check this out. Let me see if I can get this going. Almost. So I got a little input overlay here that I've themed to be A-Sprite themed. And I can use it to show you what I'm pressing at any one time. Isn't that fun? It's called Input Overlay. It's an OBS plugin, and yeah, it's something I skinned it myself. I made an A-Sprite themed button set. So yeah, now you can see exactly what I'm pressing at any one time. If I'm ever going to do like a deep tutorial. Thanks, Fallen Knight on YouTube. Hey, Enchanted Cloud. That is a shader. Enchanted Cloud. That's how I did that. Yeah, it's the same thing as the Overwatch streamers used to use. Same thing. I don't have a little mouse thing. Maybe that should be... do you think you need a mouse as well? Maybe not. So I did that because I'm planning on doing a little video on YouTube of... There's something that we could do it today. We could do it another day. But I was looking at these prologue slides in Insignia. Right, let me just turn this music off. So these have been in the game for many years now, since 2018. And 2018 is a long time ago. I know it was 2018 because this piece of art right here was the first thing that I ever streamed. And I have recorded and stored every stream that I've ever produced. So it's possible to do a side-by-side video comparison between me making that piece of art on stream, on my first stream ever, and me doing it now, redoing it. I think that would be a really interesting comparison. I don't know what we would learn. Maybe I'm faster, maybe I'm more efficient, maybe I'm a better streamer. But this was the first stream that I ever did. It's 1 hour long, and it's, you know, it's fun. I didn't have an overlay at the time. I accidentally muted my mic for about half an hour in the middle of it. So yeah, you can actually see me designing that. And you can kind of see what the game was like. And this morning I took a little bit of a trip down memory lane and watched some of these. So you can actually see what the game looked like in 2018 as well, if you're interested. This is me. I just gotten my green screen at the time. Funny, I don't use it now, but I was very excited to have it at the time. So that was the first one I ever did. There are others here too. Like I was numbering them at the time. So I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one doesn't have anything in it. It's 7 part 2. So you can see I'm doing like a forge menu. This is the first forge system I ever created. And at the time, it was mostly because I was insecure about having there not be a forge system in a game about a blacksmith. That's kind of how this all started. And the way that you did it at the time was, it was very Minecraft-esque. So it was like you would have a list of things you can make, the requirements for those things, and then you would just, a list of things you can use as crafting materials, which you put in the slot one at a time. And then if that is a recipe, it appears there. That was what it was at the time. So it was a bit cryptic. You didn't know for sure. But I thought that was, eventually I thought it wasn't a good fit for the game, which I still agree with, because it means that the game's crafting system is just based on knowledge. And in Minecraft, that makes perfect sense because the game is more about exploring. Whereas in this game, doing the quests should be how the progress is gated, not whether or not you know what the crafting materials are. So, it's pretty fun. There's also stuff like way later. I'm doing like tree tiles back here. This took so long. I was using Pixel Edit for this. I think I was testing Pixel. I did not enjoy using it. I went back to Aseprite. What else? Let's go to like somewhere a bit later. Oh yeah, this was some of the later ones. You could see I was actually using Photoshop to draft them at the time. I would draw things in Photoshop and then I would trace them in Aseprite. I don't really do that anymore. Wonder if I've got any here of me playing the game, running around. Yeah, here we go. Check it out. That was Insignia at the start of 2018. You can kind of just cheese it. The camera was totally locked to the center of the screen. Like the character was just always centered. When you interacted with things, Armin had an exclamation mark above him rather than the thing having an effect on it. This was the forging system. Man, I had no idea how to use timelines at the time. It was really hard. That's cool though. It's like, oh, you can make an iron ingot if you put these 4 things together. This was the rations menu. That's now above Armin's head. Not controversial. I don't know, Pluckin. I'm not sure if that's a better way to do it. This is still exactly the same, this area here. It was so much shorter at the time, the game. It was like, this chapter was like 15 minutes. In fact, I actually still have the build. I could run it if you're interested in seeing it. Or at least I think I have a video of the thing end to end. So if I go... pre-alpha footage. No. I think if we date these. Yeah, this is from the PAX demo. So this is from 2017. This is even older. You can see the portraits were a lot lower res. I think they're actually not too bad. This is still, yeah, not bad. I mean, there's stuff that's good here, but you can see just how disjointed all the assets are. I didn't have any art at the time at PAX. The art came after. This is 2017. Just very... I mean, I still think I could probably have told a good story in this model, but the gameplay just would not have been very fun. And I don't think that I knew how to make it fun at the time. I didn't know what to do with the gameplay to make it feel good, or I didn't have the tools to make it feel good either. You sort of could just kind of mash your way through it. And there was no ensigns, no platforming abilities. It was just hack and slash kind of thing. Bookcases, and then the Harriet fight. This is what it looked like at PAX. They were just two-tone rectangles. The fight itself was mostly the same, but like that, here's like a really good example of what's changed since then. Let me show you this. So, right, I had this idea of like Harriet throws a magic quill at you and you parry the quill as part of the combat. Okay, so that's like a cool idea, right? But here I was hand drawing the path of the quill, and that's just not a system, right? This is not, there's no system in the game where the player can recognize this and say, oh, I have to parry that. It's just the word Harriet being drawn on the screen. And then there's a line coming towards us, but it's not obvious that like, oh, I should parry this. It doesn't have any kind of game system relationship. And the problem with that is that I can't expect you to learn anything if nothing is predictable. Like, how do you know what you're supposed to do? All you have to do is guess. And that's the problem with this system. You can see I actually had two. I'd drawn two of them. One is Harriet. The other one is a broken love heart because she can't throw it backwards and have the word Harriet be spelled out left to right. It would go backwards. So it's like that design feature of like, ooh, I have this idea. How do I make this work? It's like, this is not scalable. And I'm doing a workaround to get around the thing that's not scalable. So all of this was like hard to polish, hard to scale, hard for the player to understand. Like if I didn't like this angle here, it's like, well, I have to manually edit that over like 15 frames of animation. It was really bad. Whereas now, like that same fight is completely different because it uses the systems that the game creates. So like, you know, if we go over now to it, hopefully it makes a bit more sense. So we have like the intro here. So I introduced the feather earlier now. You can parry the feather early. Then, now when she throws it, now it looks like something, you know? And not only that, it looks like something that you've seen before, and it's editable. So like, you know, looking at this spline here, I can change the spline to make it do what it needs to do. I don't have to do anything else. I don't have to be, you know, crazy with it. I can sit here and go into the spline editor and just change the anchor points, you know, and make it do it, you know, make it do what I want it to do that way. Although right now, I think because we're in play mode, it doesn't want to do that. But, you know, things like that. And then if I ever want to change how the fire looks and I update it to look good here, it'll look good everywhere. So there's a lot of little things like that where with time and experience, it just gives you more of a chance to, you know, do other things. I'm also giving you now the opportunity to, you can get at her a different way. You can run up the wall, which is another ability that you've learned earlier in the chapter. Oh God. Let's try that again. Now you can actually go up the walls. And I'm still not sure that... Oh, it's not going to load. Very good. I'm still not sure that I'm happy about these bookshelves being hand-drawn either. I'm considering having them be more procedural. So, is it a fire particle system? Yeah, it is. Yeah, now it is. But yeah, big differences in the game and how it plays. And how it looks. I mean, look at this compared to this. Let's listen as well. That was how it was. Now this is what it is. So, very different. And to me, like, I mean, I've got such a good relationship with all of this stuff. I love looking back on how it was. I feel very proud of what I was doing at the time and how like brave I was to try it. But I'm also very proud of what I have now and like what it is. You know, I was thinking about something today. I was thinking about like why I like Harry Potter or like Lord of the Rings, like why I'm able to watch those a lot. And I think it's something to do with the fact that the worlds that they render are so compelling that I like to just spend time in them. And I think that's kind of what I'm trying to do here. Like, to create a world that's so compelling that I want to spend time in it. And things like Morgan's music is so goddamn good that like I want to just run through this scene. Like I just want to listen to this track while running through that scene because what I feel is so strong. Anyway, feels good. So let's get this thing done, shall we? I want to get some publishers salivating over this. Now, one of the things that I need to do, I've actually got a few things I need to do. One of them is we're redoing this. So this is the Athenaeum puzzle 3. This is actually like the fifth iteration of this puzzle. And I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided yet whether I think it's right. I'll take you through very quickly. Actually, do you know what? It might be right. It might be nice just to block in what we're going to do today, and then I'll talk about it. We'll do that as the first task. So, Athenaeum puzzle. Let's do it outside of this. We'll just take it one thing at a time, and we'll work it out. Okay? So, Athenaeum puzzle design. And then polish. Just keep it separate. They're both pretty urgent. It's as soon as possible, and this is high priority. This is not as high priority. It's kind of like medium priority, to be honest with you. Okay, then we've got game over logic. That's very high priority. Probably it's more high priority than the puzzle polish. Then we have neighborhood prologue updates. That's more content. I mean, I could do that this weekend. It's not urgent and it's not high priority. Then we can have a look at I was gonna do murals, Athenaeum murals, also very low priority, not a big deal. Review all dialogue, review quest menu setup, and flag descriptions. This is kind of medium urgency. Review all dialogue is high priority before I send it out to anybody. What else? Game over logic and save. System has to be good. There are more things to do. I guess like alpha pass. And make sure that we can send it out and have you playtest it. Hey, Brink, welcome. That's what I had on my agenda for today. I mean, not for today. There's too many things for today, but on my agenda. Okay. All right. So I definitely want to do puzzle design today. And if I can get to the game over logic and save system, I think that would be really good. Okay. I'm going to give myself at least 3 hours for these. This might not even need 2 hours on its own. We're already at 1:30 as well. So stream intro was done here. And then, I mean, if we get to here, that's pretty good. We might take a break there and see if we can work that out like that. This also might take until like 6. They're two quite big tasks. Okay, I think that's reasonable. There might be other knock-on effects of this as well. Like I might have to go and change a bunch of scenes to make sure that they comply with whatever system that I go with. This is basically when you're in like a boss fight and you get game over, where do you go? You know, do you reset from the scene? Do I give you an option to go back to the last checkpoint? Like, how does that work? Also, like if you're in a dungeon that requires you to do like 10 things in sequence and you quit the game halfway through the sequence, can you load back in halfway through the sequence, or do you load back from before you started it? I know what the answer is to these, but I don't know if the system currently adheres to that decision, like what it should do. I think it kind of like, a lot of the time, the quest flags that are related to the things, if you happen to quit out, it doesn't always know what it's doing. I think maybe even the load, the player, because I don't use like traditional save points in the game. Things like the last place the player was recorded when they quit, that's not tied to their quest progress. Whereas if I had a checkpoint, then you could only ever save at a place where I knew you were supposed to be. You couldn't just save it midway through the world or whatever. So, something to think about. So for now, we're doing puzzle design. I want to take you through, kind of, if I can, the thinking behind all of this stuff. I'm going to take you through 8 years of design here. So originally, the Athenaeum puzzle was a room that was very much like the puzzles in some of the bosses on Super Mario Bros. 3. How do I link my Patreon sub to the Discord server? You have to link Patreon to your Discord account. Hello? I don't know what just happened. We dropped the stream for a bit. I'm back though. So, is everyone here? Is everyone okay? Please, on anyone watching on YouTube and Twitch, if you say something, then I'll know that we're all still good. I think we're okay, but I did drop the whole stream for a bit. Hello? On YouTube, we're still good. On Twitch, I think we've lost... I think we've lost Twitch somehow. YouTube W. Where are we? The audio is wrong? It shouldn't be. Testing. Uh-oh. Oh. I actually did lose. I lost a bit of YouTube. I lost Twitch there for a sec, but I can see you. Testing. ... Okay. I, for whatever reason, just can't see chat. We could reload. We could reload the stream. We could like completely close it and start it again. But, and usually the, will you wishlist a game on Steam called Folded? Not if I don't necessarily, like, not just for no reason. Okay, well, let's just pretend we're in focus mode. I can't see chat. I can see chat. But we'll just pretend for a bit and maybe I'll try it later. Okay. So I know I can see all of your chat. Keep chatting, please. So the way that this used to work was that it was just like a Mario Bros. 3 sub boss, like a mini dungeon where you would just go through doors and come out of doors. Yeah. And eventually you'd end up at the right one. Now, I didn't like this for the same reason I didn't like the Harriet fight originally, which is that it doesn't actually contribute or relate to anything that you've learned up to this point in the game. It's kind of just an additional, different kind of challenge. Yeah. And it wasn't really fun to begin with. Like it's just it's just a bunch of columns. So that was the first iteration. Second iteration, we worked on until just recently, which Luca was working on. And this was a puzzle that was pretty complicated, actually. I mean, you were doing a lot of running around, opening and closing different, like opening switches, and it was quite an expansive room. I mean, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would say like 11 different like spaces, like screens worth of content in this space. And pardon me, I just thought I was never super confident with it. Because I feel like the pacing of the game at this point, one second. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Yes. Do this, refresh, do this, and let's see if chat comes back. Yeah, I just thought that it was at the point where we are in the chapter when I started playtesting it. You're getting like a bit of story at the start, you're doing some running, you do a lot of story, you reset, you run out into the adventure, you're doing adventure, bit of story in the middle, adventure, bit of story, bit of adventure. And then by the time you get around and back, it was kind of like, now there was like 15 minutes of just like puzzle. And mood wise, it was kind of like, well, we're not really, hey, bit by bit, James, thanks for the raid. Mood wise, it was like, are we really going to sit down for half an hour and do a puzzle before a boss? Because you don't even know there's going to be a boss coming. So it's like 20 minutes of like puzzle. I want to cut that down to about 5. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm also doing a few little revisions just to see if I can make it more thematically interesting. So, this is an archive inside of a mountain. And for it to feel like it's inside of a mountain, I really want you to go down, right? I want you to have to check it out. Watch the whole puzzle as you descend into the chamber. And I think that's interesting to me, that you would descend into the chamber rather than having to just load up and then try to go up it. I did not know these would be affected, so I'm going to move them out of the way. But we're going to start building that puzzle now. Now, I would like for it to be done... I would like to have this be set up from the solution backwards. I think that's the right way to do it. So we're gonna try that. Man, I wish I could see chat. I'm actually considering just like killing the stream and coming back. It won't take me long. Let's see if we can do it, okay? Give me like 15 seconds, right? Hey, we're back. Nice. We are back. And hopefully that didn't create a new video on either of the platforms that I stream. Hey, gamepad color. It is animated. You mean this one? This is animated, if that's what you're referring to. It made a new VOD? Oh, that sucks. It usually doesn't do that unless you press stop. But that's life. All right, so let's get to work. I want to solve this backwards, I think. And I think the way that I want to do it is got some options here. I think it's something like, actually, I'd prefer to just sketch it out. So I want you to use, I've got the 2 green abilities first. And then I've got 1 red. So, the goal here is, I think I want you to attain one of these, then get one of these, then get one of these, and then you have to choose between which one you want. So I think I've got this idea of maybe like getting the jump first, or maybe the wall climb first, actually. That might be better. And if you start, say, here, the idea would be that there's something that you can move with the switch. And at first, you're moving it out of the way so that you can get into the room. And then once you do the thing, you need to move it into the way so you can climb it. That would be the first little puzzle piece. It's very straightforward. In fact, I almost think that these aren't really even puzzles. They're almost just like, it's more like a maze than a puzzle, at least at the start. I only really want like 1 or 2 puzzle elements towards the end. So something like this where you have to, it starts here, boom. And then we lift this up to here. So we get here, we go up, cross, up. And then maybe it's something like this just kind of like blocks us off now. Maybe we can climb up it. The only thing is that climbing up it is not what we want. The alternative is that we make it go down out of the way. So it starts, yeah, that works too. It starts like here, and let's go like this, and let's take this and move this like that. So this goes down out of the way. Then we can use this to sort of like, we get this, maybe it drops down or something so that we have to like wall ride to get out. Right, we run up, we get out, and then maybe this we have to bring back up in order to do the next thing, which would be like, I don't know, like to jump onto this, a platform that's here, for example. Hey, Bit by Bit. Oh, I appreciate you. I am using a tablet, yeah. Wanderer of the Land of Ooze says, art is the hardest part of for me in game dev. I think the artist should definitely try game dev if they're interested. I think this kind of stuff's the hardest, personally. I feel like the game design part is like so hard. And maybe this should be like so low as to be impossible to come back from. Maybe actually this is even... like this, where this, no, I like that as it is. So you come out of here, this is going to be down at that point in time. You come down, you pull this up, and then you can climb up and out. It needs to be clear of this, so then maybe we could do like just a jump across to something else. There's also something here where maybe I'm feeling like maybe like the way we had it before was these were sort of seesaw. So pulling one up brings the other one down. And I understand why Luca was doing that. It's because if you do it that way, then you're never really in a position where if you do it that way, then you force the player to do things that are against their interest in order to do things that are in their interest. And I think that's good for making them, for creating wrinkles in the puzzle. So maybe like at the very, very start, there's I don't know, maybe like a little chest here. And the only way you get the chest is by wall climbing up into it. So you can see the chest. But you can't get to the chest. And when you first move this, like the first position of the level is like this. So you can get here, but you can't do it. Then you have to do this to make it accessible to get this power. But once you've done that, now this is closed. So to get the chest and to continue, you have to switch this again. And that does this. Now you can climb up here and you can climb up here. That's good. Let's start with that. I love it. Should be very straightforward. And I like the idea that I always love this thing of giving the player multiple motivations for, so they can arrive at the right answer in more than one way. Because if you're like treasure minded, you'll need to do the thing to get the treasure, but also it's the thing you have to do to proceed. And it's also not the most immediate thing. So it's kind of like a win in like 4 different directions. So this needs to be a wall you can climb. And then this needs to be a wall you can climb. And I'm very certain this is too high at this point. Like all of this. Now, what did I draw here? I made this quite high up. I think it's okay like that. We can also do like this, just to simplify it a little bit. This is not great for us, but we do need for it to support that. For now, maybe we'll just block it. We'll just keep it open. Okay. And then the idea was that we would have something like essentially here. And our bookcase would be here. Well, I thought of it more like, I see. This was going to be kind of like this. Up against it. Okay. Well, maybe we go up one more. Could even do that. And then this needs to be a little shrunked. What tool is this? This is tiled. Now, I don't think the player is going to be able to cross that. Oh, it'd be cool if you could stand on the elevator. Oh, I might be able to do that actually. Okay, let's try that. Boom, just like that. So we're going to take this, which gem is this? This is the Arise ability. So Arise is the jump. We don't need that one. And this is the climb ability. So we're going to take this one and we're going to put it here. Okie doke. And then this bit of decoration could be a little bit further over. Probably shouldn't be mucking with that right now. Let's take our book here. This, what is this doing? That's middle ground 1-0. And this is middle ground 1-0 as well. Let's call it 2 then and move this forward. 10, 15, 22. Okay, middle ground 2. There we go. 0. And then the left and right wall should be middle ground 2 as well. But does that make them unable to be impeded by things like that? Yes. What is this? This is middle ground 1-9. So let's make it, and then this is middle ground 1-0. So then we should be able to put this at like middle ground, middle ground 1-16. And then the left and right wall could be middle ground 1-17. And then these book layers, I guess don't really matter, do they? I've got a shader on this, do I? How did I do that? I've got them just sitting there. Okay. And they're foreground 1. They should not be foreground 1, but anyway. Let's set us up back at the top. Back at the bottom, so that we don't have to worry too much about this. And then here's our little test. And I've got that going up right now, but I want it to go down. So where is it? It's here. There's our bookcase. I want it starting here. It's a little bit far away from this. And that's a huge jump. We're not going to be able to make that. Okay, so let's bring this whole thing in a couple steps. 1, 2. Okay, now we're here. That's a bit better. We can make this taller as well. So our scalable bookshelf can be 1.92, I think, is the right number. And then we just need to do something here and that'll fix it. Cool. We can then also just add in some more books. Beautiful. Okay. And then this is going to go from here to all the way down there. Not far enough. Okay. It's currently at -87. Let's make it -2. So that's the floor of it. I wish I could visualize the exact height and then draw that down here so that I knew what it was. I don't think I can do that, but I can guess. Cool. That's perfect. So now we can drop in here, take this, use this to go up. Cool. And then we can bring this back up. To get there again. Awesome. Cool. So we're going to take away the fire book. We don't need that. Maybe we'll put it up here. And we're going to put the last book sort of here somewhere. We're going to put a treasure chest over here. And I might want to bring that in a little bit. I've also got a zone camera that's probably a bit wide at this point. Let's make it like 1.8. Shrink it, yeah. And then let's bring the collider size way in. I just want you to be able to see both of the green things at the same time. That's the only thing. Because I'm going to have another bookshelf here. That's like maybe there is a good place. Where's this one? This is... Let's say it's like that. And then this we're going to put down here and then have this be +2. Does that work? Not with that camera. Okay, let's have a look. Kind of. If we zoom out, it'll be perfect. Or I think it might, it's always a good, there's always like a voice that I hear in my head when I get into these little situations that's like, make it smaller, make the level smaller. And if you make the level smaller, I feel like you win on so many like levels. I think it's like really, really important to shrink things. Because when you shrink things, you make them more dense, at least in my game. What tends to happen is it makes the screenshots look better. Like whatever the screenshot of this level is going to look like, if there's more things that you can see at once, that's better than if there's fewer things, if everything's all spread out, because you can't capture it in one screenshot at that point. So you never want to be in this position where like you can't showcase what you want in the game because you don't have enough space to do it. Or like the other thing is like when the player has to like run around a lot. Okay, green one, that's 6.3. That's not very good. make this 0, and then make this one 3, and then this one -3. Sorry, I'm not explaining this very well. What I really mean is it's important for the player to be able to guess what they're supposed to do, even in screenshots, because that's what gets you excited to play a game. If you can... One second. I'm actually going to like explain this properly in a sec. I promise I'll do it properly. Okay. Okay. So as I'm looking at this camera, see here how I've got this purple ring all the way around? What that means is that because these bookcases are inside of the purple, when I run this and I open this, that might not be good enough because that's where the elevator is. Where did I put it? There it is. So the idea is, if I can see both things that are affected by the puzzle, when I do this, I can understand the implications, right? I can start to have a working model of the puzzle in my head. If you see a screenshot of this, and you can understand the relationship between green and green and green, that's also good, because it means that players who aren't even playing the game can understand the challenge of what the game is about. So it's going to help people get more confident that the game is for them, because they understand, oh, I'm looking at a puzzle here. Oh, I wonder how I would solve that. It piques the curiosity. So it's really important, if you can, to have your game sell itself just by its screenshots. That's what I'm trying to say. And the final point was, when your level design is tighter, that becomes more self-evident. That's what I'm really trying to say. The tighter your level design, the easier it is for your game to showcase what it's about. Because when it's far apart, the player has to stretch their imagination to think about what they're supposed to do next. But the viewer of your whatever, the person watching your Steam page, it's harder for them to figure out what they would be supposed to do. So like, ideally, like if this chest was actually in view while we were looking at this, that'd almost be even better. I also don't know what happens if I try to climb up this while this is in the way. That might be a bit weird. Would you say that mechanics are mostly complete now and that it's mostly content left? Yes, I would. Core mechanics are mostly complete. Yeah, I almost think I could bring the bookcases in even closer. This could be like that. And then this could be like that. It would be better if these were tile based. I wish I could do that. Yeah, there is a dog next door. It's really annoying. I'm not sure I want to do it that way, but let's hypothetically say that we do want it to go that way. The left and right rail on both of these should be visible outside mask. like that. He's not doing his job very well because his owners are like home. It just barks because it's lonely. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So I need a system that checks to see if there's a roof on our head. And then stops us from doing that. Yeah, I'd be happy to bring this way in, actually. I'm pretty convinced of that. This could just be like much, much closer. It's also a scope question. Like if you can bring stuff in, it means you just have less stuff to manage. So like this area here, why not just bring everything in by that much? Literally just grab all of this and all of this and go, okay, well, great. Ding, ding. Until they're even. Ding. Now there's just less for the player to have to traverse in order to see that. Oh, we could even put the switch. I want to hide this elevator switch. It's just in the way and it's visually identical to the others. So I'm actually going to turn it off and then put this here. And what I wanted to do was make piles of books like this that were colored according to the switch's function. So I'll remove this little green thing. I love being as quick as I am these days. It's so good being able to just know what I'm trying to do and just do it. So it's going to be a little challenging, I think, getting this right. I kind of want one of the darker colors. Yep. In fact, actually, I shouldn't change the page colors because those are the colors of the pages. the books are always going to want to look like books. So this is like let's go look at it. Yeah, the brightest green is that lightest color. So can we find an excuse to use this color more? It's probably still too dark, but let's start with that and see how we look. And then on the sprite editor, what have I done here? It's center and there's just 1 pixel below. Cool. Hey. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was going to be too dark. I did think that. Now, if I know what the colors are, I see. These are the colors. So let's go back over to this and then just do that. Palette from sprite. Yep. Order. I just want Hue, please. Saturation. Da. In fact, no. Let's go load the book palette. Oh, these are the colors here. I guess. And I just want to lighten them all up by 1. Minus that last bit. Let's try that. Yeah. Is that obvious enough? We could go brighter. It's going to be very bright. I think that's better. It's a little bit awkward and it doesn't really look like books in some of the areas. Is today and or now good for an art review? It's okay. Kind of busy, but it's not too bad. This background is killing me here. Hey, Blood Red, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. So, do you make the connection that green books equals green bookshelves? Maybe not yet. Maybe once you've seen a second set of books. So this needs to be one clear shot, I think. Or it might be nice to bring this across and then this across here so that it's the same. Unless, I don't know how wide it is. I think they're the same width. Right, so now it's like, why not bring this in one as well? Well, the reason why there is because now what do I have? How do I jump on this thing? Unless I make it asymmetrical. Oh yeah, there could be something up here you can do. Maybe something here you can jump up onto. This would have to be, I think, one square lower so that it created a height difference. Or we'd have to make it taller. Well, that works. And then even this. Feels like we could shrink it all a little bit. Maybe just a bit higher here. Just to create a bit of a sense of anticipation. Okay. So, I really feel like the switch would be better placed somewhere a bit off the edge. It's so obvious right now. Maybe I'll just put it, you know what? I think it would be better if I take the switch and I put it here. That when you show up here, it's like, well, it's not so obvious that forward is where the switch is. Because if you do this, you'll be like, oh, did I want to go there? Hang on a second. Let me try that. And then you'll go this way. And then you'll be like, oh, I can't get that yet, but I want that. So now I'm going to switch this back. Nice. I come down here. I fight an enemy. I get this. Now I'm here. And I can't reach that yet. What if I do this? Well, I can do this now. Yay. And now I can do this and get out of there. And now I can come up here and do this, which gets me up here. Ta-da! Cool. That's good. That's good. The only thing is, some people might miss the book on the left. There is no book on the left. You mean the chest? This isn't done yet. This isn't part of the puzzle yet. It's just nothing at the moment. Yeah, if they miss it, they miss it. That's the point of the game. You don't get to just get everything. What do you think this is, a charity? Okay. It's a little tough because of this mechanism is right here. I feel like I might have to even turn off, because I made this an elevator. It might be confusing because the way that you enter this room is going to be like this. So you enter this room and you're like, ooh, elevator. You see all the puzzle that you're about to do. It's very the Duke's Archives, isn't it? Or like Elden Ring, what is it? The specimen room? No, that cannot be possible. The storehouse. That's it. It's not great, but it's also not bad. I could make the shelf a little bit taller just to make that feel a bit more secure. Like there, maybe? Yeah, I think that's much better. Yeah, now it's like, hang on a second. Why did that not work? Is there no ledge on these? There should be. There you go. Cool. Yeah, nice. All right, let's do that art review. You got a link for me? Cool. It's a game. Wait, is it a game or is it art? Those are two different things. Very minimal. Okay. Feedback on the visuals, namely the environment and the procedurally animated ant character. Okay. All right. I'll let you off this time. Wow, look at this. This is very similar to the pizza game. Oh, you lost. Okay. .3D center-based tower defense. Try again. I can't seem to play it. Yeah, is the death state persistent between saves? Control Shift R, reload the cache. Sorry about that. I didn't really get to play much. Maybe you could send me some gameplay footage and I'll review it based on that. Okay. So, what do I think? At first, I will say, because of the lack of depth, it made it hard to tell whether for some reason, I thought that this was way, way higher than the sand. I thought I was like up on a ledge, like on a branch. So I was like scared of falling off. I mean, the first couple of seconds, I know that's not how, it's not the whole game or anything, but like, I wasn't sure if I had to stay on this thing. It's such a different texture and color. That's the first thing. Second thing is it's very weird. Can I say that? Everything looks very mechanical. I almost feel like I'm not playing an ant. I'm playing an ant-themed robot. You know what I mean? And that makes it it's got a strange feeling to it. Like spitting the fire, like, I guess that's what, I don't know if it's an ant or an ant-themed robot. Mostly because ants don't look like that, right? It's like a turret. So the scenario is a little hard to get into, you know? If we're just talking about the kinematic, not the kinematics, the inverse kinematics, is that what you call them? With the legs? Or like just the leg animation? It does look cool, for sure. Like it definitely looks insect-like, the way that they move. I think they're not perfect, but it does look good. I don't mind the sand. The terrain looks pretty cool. The grid helps it feel a little bit digital. My issue with the game was that I didn't have a great sense of feedback. Health bars help, but like knowing where the death state is, like how do I die? Yeah, I could tell it wasn't using like real IK, but it kind of has that vibe about it, at least. Yeah. Definitely needs work. It's pretty good for 48 hours, I think, if that's what you mentioned. Do you live stream every night, says Fake Coffee? Most nights. Yeah. On weeknights. Usually I skip Wednesdays. Yeah, I think... I've seen a lot of your stuff, Big Imp. And I think for me, the area that's the hardest to enjoy about your game, it was a week, right? Oh, that's all right. The stuff that I think gets in the way of me feeling like I'm connecting with your games is mostly a question of feedback. And I think that has to do with tooling. If I understand correctly, that you mostly code these yourselves, these games, using like JavaScript, right? Like you don't use an engine for this stuff. For me, I get the sense that because those tools are generally a little unrefined, the effort that it would take to get this feeling really tight in terms of the visual, like the feedback of like animations and more more like a health bar, for example, is fine, but like the enemy, like let's have a look, right? Like the enemy's not reacting, they're not physically moving, they're not flashing, they're not really animating much. So like that usually, you know, would take a little bit of effort to put in. Without an engine, you know, getting that working might take a bit of time, but it's the kind of thing that you'd probably use a lot. Is some of that just like additional layers of feedback. And without an engine, like, yeah, I could see how that stuff doesn't feel like priority. Like if you just want to get the game going. But for you to enter like a game jam, if you want the game jam games to feel compelling, you probably will need those things to some degree. It's the distinction between like something that is technically impressive versus fun to play. That's the gap that people who build their own tools need to cross. Because it's really impressive that you built this. Like, no joke, it's really cool, especially without like any kind of engine. But the next layer of like, okay, is this fun? There might be a lot more engineering between is it cool and is it fun? Right now, it's definitely more cool than fun. I would think about that a little bit in terms of like where your passion is and where you want to spend your time. Because I think like this kind of project, I'm thinking about like, okay, what's the end state for it? Is it if the goal is just to spend some time making something cool, then you achieve that. If you're trying to be competitive in the jams, I think there's a bit of a gap to cross. You might cross that gap with more teammates. You might cross it by using an engine. If the goal is to build up your tools, I could see how you might be able to use these opportunities as like milestones for your tools. I mean, if that's what your passion is, though, like that's great. If your goal is to build a tool set because you're interested in building an engine, as like if the passion is like engineering, then that's great. It's clear what you need to do to improve in that direction, which I think makes it, should make it easy to do, or at least easy to be on the path. Cool. Easy to know where to go. Because I would say your art, like the 3D art stuff, if it's animating 3D characters, designing 3D characters, you would have a much easier time doing that using conventional tools. I think that would be, and there might be some tension there. Like you might find, like certainly I have this myself when I think about my like level design chops or my writing, it's like, or my music composition skills. It's like, if I wasn't doing all the other jobs, I could advance those skills further faster. Like if I made a bunch of really small games that didn't need to be engineered very well and didn't need to be so technically sound and cohesive, by now I might be a really good writer or a really good conceptor. For like I might be able to do game concepts really quickly. Maybe I would have a better sense of what was fun, sooner if I was, just a little less obsessive about this game. Maybe I'd be more prolific. Maybe people would know me more because they would see my games more frequently. And there's a trade-off that I take on by not, prioritizing that. So I think it's worth just considering that. Did I miss that? No, I got it. Cool. So I think that what we need now is something where we get the flame and that helps us get to the next thing. But then then we get the jump, but then we need to get rid of the jump and reuse the wall climb. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think you'll figure it out. I'm getting the sense that like this whole thing should end right around here. I think I should just shrink the budget for this whole puzzle by about this much. Hey, Crimson. Whoops. So lower by like a bit. One less. Cool. Oh, thanks for watching. Sorry, I got a bit. Sometimes I start reading a comment and then like I get distracted by what I'm doing, and then I finish reading the comment later. Looking forward to Insignia's demo release. Thank you for streaming so often and your YouTube videos. I've watched them. Really appreciate it. Thank you. If you are reviewing games, I'm not, if I'm honest, I'm not really reviewing games right now. I'm a little busy. You can, I mean, like if you have the points and you want to redeem a game review, then we can talk about it. But today I'm really trying to get this demo in a good spot. Hey, Big Wonder. Can I ask how you deal with the dualism of art crafting and content creation? I find it so hard. I'm curious how you deal with it. The dualism, what would you say is like the biggest point of tension for you in those two things? Like, where do you struggle? Because I feel like I know what you mean, but I also want to make sure that I am not guessing. This is from Big Wonder on YouTube. Hello. The hierarchy is getting very clean. Yeah, I've got an automated system now that does that for me. I built it myself. Very proud of it. This is chaos, but ignore that. Thanks, Toot. Management is the hardest. It takes so much time to make okay looking stuff. Look, I don't know about that. I would say like, for me, it's always been really iterative, like really, really, really iterative. And because of that, there's never been a scenario where I felt like I found some kind of like strategy to just make it easier. Except that over time, I've certainly gotten more comfortable. I think it's like, I see it like this. Okay. At the start, there's this line, which is your standard. And then there's this, which is your ability. And at the beginning, the only way to get your ability to meet your standard is to like iterate on things a lot. You know, you might do something and you do it again and again and again until it meets a standard. And it's hard when your standards as a player don't meet your ability as an artist, because you've only played games that look good and were made by professionals, but you're not a professional yet, or you're just trying to get there. You're learning. The good news is that like the better your ability is, like over time you learn how to get better. The standards will probably go up. They might even stay the same. I would imagine they would go up as you get better, but there should be an inflection point where you kind of like hit a thing where they cross over. And for me, I have not been able to, I literally was not able to make this game, like to make the content for this game until I got to this line. I would just keep iterating on the content until I hit that point. And it's not a good strategy. You shouldn't do what I did. But for me, there's no thing you can do. At least there wasn't a thing that I could do at any point within this curve where I could just change how I did things. The only thing I could have done was lower my standards. Because at least then if I lowered my standards, then I could make something that I could achieve and it would be meeting a standard. So like, and I think this line here is the line of like tolerable. Like I can now produce assets in a workflow that works for me at a rate where I don't get bored or tired or frustrated. That fatigue is going to happen to every single person doing any creative task when they're learning. If you do music production, you're going to get tired before you have fun. You wear out before you enjoy it. And there's friction there, and that's why people give up on creative stuff, because they know what they want to hear, but they can't produce that fast enough without getting tired first. So they get tired, they get bored, they move on and do something more fun. They play games instead. Making games is the same. You know, you might do some art and you go, well, this doesn't look like the thing that I wanted to do, that I want it to look like. Or you do some level design and people play it and they go, oh, this isn't very fun. And you're like, damn it, this isn't as fun as I expected it to be or I want it to be. And how much more work do I have to do before it's fun? The ticket to that is to kind of like learn to enjoy the process, I guess. It's a bit cheesy, but it's kind of true as well. If you enjoy the thing, doing the thing more than you need the result, then you'll just have fun improving. Oh, do you know what? I've totally misunderstood your question. When you said content creation, I interpreted that as game content. Let me rephrase. I thought you meant creating content for your game versus making the content for the game look good. Content creation is a totally different thing. Although maybe the dynamics are the same. I think that, God, you're asking me, this question is not one that I have a great answer to, because for me, I almost have gone the opposite direction. This curve has literally, like, I've failed. Because for me, it was like my standards for content creation were like here. And then my quality for what I was producing was going up. And the response I was getting from people was going up. So people were enjoying what I was doing, and I would transition to different platforms and post there. And then there was a point where, so there's like effort, standard, and the final one is response, right? Let's say this is like people watching your stuff. There was a time when it was like this, or even like this. And then suddenly it was like people started really responding to my stuff. And at one point, like the YouTube channel took off, and suddenly the response was like up here, you know, it's like tens of thousands of people enjoying my videos. And so I was like, well, I should raise my effort to meet the response and to keep up with the other channels that are up here. And also I should obviously have to raise my standards. Like I expect my standard to go up as my effort goes up. But at a certain point, or you could say instead of effort, you could say like, well, ability or output. At a certain point, this started to plateau. This kept going up. And this started to kind of level out or even fall off a little. And being where I am now, sometimes it's like the effort is above and beyond the response. And sometimes I feel like the response is like down here. So now I've found myself under the curve again. Right? I found myself in this weird spot where like now I feel like I'm back here again because the white line is it's below my standard and it's above the response I'm getting, which sucks. It's back here. This is the worst place to be, where you're putting in tons of energy, you're not getting much back for it, and it's not up to your standard. That's like where I am now. The same ratio of like energy put in versus like return on my energy coming out. At that point, you have to like readjust, right? Because you're only human and you can only do what you can do. So for me, it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Is it something, and I really went through this. For me, when I hit this point, you start asking questions. Am I a good game developer? Am I a good content creator? Were people just temporarily interested in me? Am I boring? Why are these other people interesting and I'm not? What do I have to do to be more like them? Should I be more like them? Should I just give up on all of this? That starts coming into it, right? Because what the hell do you do, right? You can't put more effort in. That can't keep going because you're hitting the edge. Like you got no more to do. Like you can stop and refactor your content creation workflow. You know, and I sometimes think about this too. Like, you know, did I just milk what I was doing dry? You know, like did I just like maybe this is like the value of pixel art tutorials, and it's like pixel art basics. This is what people are interested in. This is what I have the energy for. I exhausted that. Now I'm interested in like advanced stuff. Like almost like game philosophy or whatever. I want to talk about that stuff in my videos, but like there's no demand for that stuff. Or I want to diversify, or I feel like I've just talked about this stuff as much as I can. So now it's like, well, how do I get back to this? And it's dangerous. This idea of like, I want this infinite growth, you know, because that's what I need to succeed in my game. That's what to market my game, I need all of these eyeballs, right? I need 100,000 players, you know, of my game. And and I've only got the attention of so many people, and I've only got so much time before I release. And what the hell am I going to do if I don't have the amount of people paying attention as I would like? Look, I'm going to be real with you. Like, I go to a psychologist and I talk about this stuff. And it's really hard for them to understand why I would put myself through something like this, why I would be a perfectionist about it. Why do I have this standard that's so high? And I think that this is a problem. It's so far beyond just a game developer problem. This is like the problem with social media. This is like existing in a world where everybody is compared to everybody else all the time, and everybody is racing for everybody else's attention. Nobody wants to share the worst parts of what they do. They only want to share the highlight reel. So as you work, all you can see is everybody else's highlights. Hey, Angry Fish, thank you so much. So like constantly having to live in normality, but be compared to perfection all the time is exhausting. You will feel exhausted. I'm sure I do. I don't even use feed-based social media anymore. I don't use Twitter. I don't use like X or Blue Sky much. I just stay away from anything where scrolling means being exposed to stuff that I'm working on, or like that is similar to what I'm working on, because I can't handle it. Like it's just too hard to not be thinking about what am I doing wrong? What do I need to be doing better? Instead, I think you have to, you can only do what you have the energy for, ultimately. And I think the idea should be something like, well, it's like, I'll see if I can type it out. It's like, I was passionate about this when I started and had nothing. I lose passion when I compare myself to completion or perfection. How do I get back to enjoying where I am now? I think that's all right. That's all right, Wanda. I think this is like I'm going to get really, really philosophical for a second, because I feel like I'm learning this like now, like over like years of trying to figure this shit out. I feel like I'm just learning what the answers are. So like, it's going to get pretty high level. Just bear with me for a second. We live in we live in a society. We live in like a very like capitalism and like the Western world. The idea of like individualism, where like everybody is the protagonist of their own story, and like show business and like, you know, becoming a celebrity, that stuff is very exciting, but it's necessarily hierarchical in terms of like opportunity. And it creates this issue where it's very, 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 very few people who get the opportunity to have everyone's attention. So the idea of becoming famous is something that by definition, only like a tiny amount of people can have. And the obsession with heading in a direction, it's a Western thing. Even like just, I don't know, I won't go into it, but like Christianity is framed this way, where like we are here and we are looking in a direction somewhere and trying to achieve something higher than where we are. That's the idea of career. That's the idea of like the American dream and celebrity and show business, all of that stuff, right? And that's all good and well, but the challenge that comes from trying to make something go big forever is that it never gives you the opportunity to feel good about where you are. But you spend your whole life where you are, right? And I think I've started to learn something about like what anxiety is. Anxiety is the fear of what might happen ahead of where we are. And if your expectation, if your baseline is that in the future I need to have more than I have now, then you will constantly be in anxiety of something that is, in general in life, pretty typical, right? Having what you have now, that's where you are, that's your baseline. Even if you improve a little bit, you should be able to appreciate what you have, right? So I know this sounds a bit weird to say like, hey, just don't try, bro, or like lower your standards. That's not what I'm saying. But whatever the future holds for you and whatever your goals are, fixating on the goals rather than on the process is going to kill all of the fun out of doing it. Like worrying about why it's not turning out, which is different from strategy. Strategy is one thing, right? Where you're saying, okay, what is happening around me? If you can be passionate about strategy, that's great. Comparative analysis and competitive analysis with other YouTube channels or whatever you're doing, like that's okay if you can enjoy that. But the problem with the reason why you probably can't enjoy it is that it's an ego thing. It's about defining yourself by the comparison. If you weren't a YouTuber at all, or a content creator or a game developer, and you were for the first time comparing games or comparing YouTube channels and just seeing what makes, what's popular and what makes something popular, if the ego's gone and you're just enjoying the process of comparing different things and seeing what works in social media, blah, 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 you probably would have a lot more energy for it than if you consider yourself part of the comparison, part of the analysis, and in that analysis, consider yourself lacking compared to everything else. The problem is that like you will always feel that way because you are the person who is, you know you more than anybody else, and you are aware of all of your failures and all of your non-successes, right? Every minute of the day, you can't be winning all the time, unless you're Charlie Sheen. If you're not winning all the time, but every time you open up your apps, you're seeing people win, you're always going to feel like you're less, always. So I think the only way to enjoy what you do and to improve unimpeded is to enjoy where you are and be grateful for it and be curious about it, be interested in it, rather than trying to evaluate yourself. It's the judgment and the evaluations that are really difficult to get past. Like, I am bad because I am not successful, or I should have been more successful by now. Like, that's really, it's, even if by some metric you want to be able to feel that, like, even if you want to act as though that's the case, maybe you want to be more urgent or whatever. Okay, but at a certain point you have to ask yourself, like, how far am I going to get with no self-compassion? Like, if I'm not on my team, how far am I really going to get? Because you can't constantly be motivated by negativity. It just sucks. It just sucks to live in that world where all you're thinking about is what you aren't. It's not good. It's not worth it. So anyway, that's why like I know I had a chat with my psych a couple of weeks ago. This is like I'm at the deep stuff at the moment, where we were talking about like, what do I do if the game doesn't succeed? Like how I need to like how does Adam go on with life if this game is so important to me that I can't afford to fail? If my whole identity is this game succeeding in a big way or whatever, what does Adam do if it doesn't? Am I even prepared to like survive that? Like, am I going to be okay? You know? And my headspace was like, I need to be controlling every single variable that I can so that I know that I did my best. Like, I need to be doing every single thing I can to make sure that it will succeed. Even if it can't, I need to do everything. That mentality it's kind of a little bit, it assumes that if you put a lot of that energy in, that you'll get something for it. But it's very difficult to know that for certain. Like, how much control do you really have over your success? Really? And if you took all of the energy out, right? If you just sat down at your desk and just worked and enjoyed working, and then got to the finish line at the pace that you would get without all of the extra emotional judgment, what's the difference? Because when you put the energy in, this is the real one. This is the killer here, right? This emotional output that you put in, because there's a delta, right? This is I gotcha. You ready? We talked about output, but there's kind of a difference between like pressure versus output. And there's this assumption that we have that like, well, the more I push myself, the more I will output. Like, if I try harder, I'll improve faster, right? But actually, do you know that's the case? And if it's not the case, you're actually just wasting a lot of energy for nothing. Like, if you took all the pressure away and you just worked because you liked working, I mean, how much is the output really going to change? If you just put it down here, are you really going to not work at all? You did this because you started this because you liked it. Are you going to like it less if you take the pressure off? I think that's the thing for me that I needed to hear, of like, there is an assumption that you can get more out if you put more emotional energy in. But like, at a certain point, you run out of control of your environment, and instead you're just, the leaf on the wind. Okay, you're trying your best to control it, but like, how much control do you have? 5% extra? If you put 100% of emotional energy in, do you get 10% more efficient? Do you get 20? Can you even measure? That's the antidote to perfectionism, is asking, is it really worth it? Like, quantify it. Is it actually worth it? We did an experiment. My psych's pretty good. He was like, "Hey Adam, I want you to try something," because I let slip this sentiment this fact about me with sometimes if I'm writing an email to someone important, I will spend 20 to 30 minutes on it sometimes. Even if it's like 3 paragraphs or 2 paragraphs. Or I'll make sure that I'm saying everything I need to say concisely, I'm communicating well, I'll reread it a bunch of times because I want it to go down well. I want to control it. And he's like, Adam, next time you write an email, I want you to write 2 sentences. And I don't want you to triple check it. I want you to read it twice and that's it. Send it. And he's like, and I want you to see if it makes a difference. Are they going to get mad at you? Is the person on the other side going to not respond? Like, what are they going to do? If the outcome's no different, you just saved yourself half an hour of energy. And he was right. I just wrote way less and I spent way less time panicking about it. And life was the same. Nothing different happened. I just got to spare myself all of that energy. So it's not try less. It's not try less. It's care less. You can try as much as you want, but you don't have to care that much. You're still going to do what you do. You love what you love doing. You're not going to stop doing it just because you're caring a bit less. Just care a bit less. Doesn't have to affect the output even. But it probably will affect the output. It'll affect your input, but it might not affect the output. That's the key. So there you go. You got a lot out of me for that one. Like it's a really unhealthy assumption to just assume that the more you care, the more you'll get out of it. It's not accurate. You need to like be careful. And I suspect that a lot of people in game dev feel this way. Because I think that a lot of artists, if you're the kind of person who can be a game developer, I feel like you have to be a little bit on the spectrum to an extent because it requires so much time and energy. Animators, programmers, it's like you really need to like something for a long time. And if you're the kind of person who can get lost in something for a long time, I think that also tends to come with like communication skills being not as good. Like, especially if you're an artist, you like to express yourself through your creativity because maybe it's harder to communicate otherwise. I feel a little bit that way. Like, I hope that when people play my game, they'll understand me better. So it's like you're already a little bit... I'm certainly a little bit self-conscious about people understanding me. So I over-communicate. So I feel like the email thing, I wonder how many people in game development and animation try too hard with making sure their emails are good. I wonder, because I know that I do. For me, it's a real problem. There's something about, they call it hyperlex something. It's like, and not even like, I don't know for certain if I'm on the spectrum, but like people who are on the spectrum will tend to speak using like they're very intellectual. They care a lot about grammar, about rules of communication. And I'm guilty of that for sure. And it comes from, I think, having difficulties communicating. Like I used to stutter a lot. I used to really struggle with it. Difficulty communicating or difficulty being understood. I feel like I spent a lot of time as a kid being misunderstood. It's like my biggest fear. I'm like irrationally afraid of someone not understanding what I mean, taking something that I said the wrong way because I was too blunt or something like that. And it might just be an anxious personality type thing, but I do think it comes from somewhere. Okay. Joel's Goals says, dude, I'm at the moment making a presentation on my teaching method and I first made a novel, haha, and then I cut it down and I feel like I'm not explaining it enough for people to understand. I'm overworking it. I work in Taiwan teaching 2-year-olds English and the school likes what I'm doing and I need to show the other English teachers. Well, that's a thing, right? That's a thing. Like, I think you especially when you start getting like a positive reception, when people are actually responding positively to what you do, it feels like a responsibility. It's like, I need to actually match what's coming out towards me by adding effort because I'm impressing people, right? So I want to like make sure that I'm doing that justice. It's tough because it comes from a kind of gratitude, but there's a fear on the flip side of it, of like, if I don't continue to meet people's expectations, then they might think that I'm not taking the opportunity seriously enough, or, you know, that I don't care or something like that. I think a lot of anxiety, I mean, I know this is the case for me. It comes from being nice. You know, being nice, I have a real problem with it in my life, where I spend so much emotional energy thinking about what other people might think about me, which comes from not wanting people to think that I'm bad. You know? And you start, like, at least I certainly have in my life harbored a little bit of resentment towards people who are not nice and succeed. It's like they put no energy in and people like them. And like, I'm putting all this energy in and I guess people like me, but like, shouldn't the fact that I'm putting more energy in do something? Shouldn't this be coming back to me in some way? Because like, it's hard for me to be productive in life because I'm making sure that I'm not stepping on other people and that I want to be, you know, respected. And why do these people who give less of a crap, you know, do better than me or whatever? That kind of thinking can be really, really harmful for someone who, you know, like, it's fun to be nice, but you have to be able to do it for its own reason. You know, you can't do it expecting something. That's why people don't like nice guys, you know, that concept. Because there's an entitlement that can come with being nice. And I think it's about expectation, right? It's like you put something in and you want something to come out as a result. Which is like, it's all well and good. You just have to be really careful. that's the trouble with being someone who has goals and wants to be like emotionally, I guess, considerate. Because at a certain point, you're putting the energy in and you're expecting something out in terms of like, you know, fate or like life, like rewarding you for the energy that you put in. I think that's natural to expect that to happen, especially coming out of like high school. You know, when you're at school as a kid, every time you put effort in, people give you something for it. You get rewarded for putting effort in as a kid. You know, you get good marks. You know, you get some sort of award or something. It's like, oh, when I put effort in, I get rewarded for it, and people, you know, it's that's how life works. If I'm a good person, then I'll be getting recognition for it. And then when you become an adult, you start realizing like, well, life's not really designed for that to be the case necessarily. Like things don't just happen for you just because you play by the rules. You know, it's good to play by the rules. It's great to be nice, but like, that's not like a cheat code to like, to getting where you want to go in life. Even if it kind of plays out a bit that way in your early years. Well, that's the thing. Like, when I say all this stuff, it's not like, I'm not saying it, there's no judgment in it. It's just like the patterns, the psychological patterns that I think we get put into when we are trying to make our lives happen. It's nobody's fault. Like, I wouldn't blame anybody for feeling those feelings. I feel those feelings, you know what I mean? And gosh, I hope I can stay in this mindset forever, because I feel so grateful that I can say this. I'm not afraid of being judged for being human right now. Like in my life, you know, I spend a lot of time, especially as a content creator, worrying about like what other people might think if they know that I think this way or whatever. It's like, no, like, of course I've been resentful when things didn't go my way. Of course I did. But it doesn't mean it was right. It doesn't mean that I have to be judged for it forever. Like, growth means like, it's silly to assume that you are, you know, a fully developed human when you hit 18 or whatever, and that you should just expect to never have to learn anything anymore. Okay. It's just like, I don't know why we expect perfection from ourselves. Or from anybody. Like, you know, I'm just trying to, in my life, I'm just trying to like get by, do things that I'm passionate about, feel happy about who I am, and keep on giving myself the opportunity to make games. You know, I'm very grateful for like the opportunities that I've had so far, and I think this is going to keep working out for me if I just keep doing it. So come what may, you know. It's great. I have an idea. I may need to widen this by a couple to do that, and then that. And I'm not going to be perfect. I'm never going to be perfect. But hopefully I'll never need to be. And you know what? Even if I do fail, if something goes terribly wrong and, you know, the game doesn't come out and it's a big failure or whatever, like, oh well. What am I going to do? Oh, that's no good. My mindset's really, really different from where it was just a couple weeks ago. Like, I really care about this stuff, but like, man, I only have so much energy. Maybe there's a smarter way to do this. Maybe I can do this with like a thing that you can like that. It's pretty cool. Oh, I mean, look, realistically, like if there's a real problem with the game at launch, it might really suffer. It might never be a game that people like play or whatever. It could fail for reasons I can't control. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's possible you just don't get what you want, even if you try really hard. So at that point, like, why am I putting all the energy into it now when I might not ever get that opportunity? Like, I should only put in as much energy as I want to put in, of my own volition. Not the amount of energy that I think I have to put in if I want, you know, blah, blah, blah outcomes. Because those outcomes aren't guaranteed. Yeah, that's no good, is it? Can I cheese this? Doop, doop, doop. Yep. Damn it. I'm too good at this game. No, the only way to do it is to block off everything except the part you want people to go up. Now you really can't. There's just nothing you can do here to get out of there. You got to do it from here. That's quite a jump though. It probably doesn't need to be quite that high. Crimson says, I'm also concerned with how much work you've been putting into perfect the project when you have so much going for it to release early. You talking about me? About this right now? I'm very comfortable at the moment with the idea that that I know the standard that I have for this game right now, I've pretty much met it, and that standard is one that is passion driven. It's not driven by fear. I'm not making this game better right now. I don't think I've ever made this game better when I really look back on it. I don't think it's a question of trying to outdo any other developers. I've never really started from that point as a ground point, thinking oh, I need to make it better than this game, or if I'm not as good as this game, it won't do well. I've definitely compared my game to other people's games, but ultimately the thing that has forced my standards to go up is really playtesting it and having people react to it, particularly my wife. She's the ultimate playtester for me, and she's not an incredibly skilled gamer, but that's the thing. If she doesn't get it, then I'm not doing a good enough job of... It's I feel like there's this thing, right, where if you have one thing, imagine there's this is one game element, and you want to measure games by how elegant they are, and the elegance is about how well they align with themselves, right? If I take this and it's on its own, it aligns with itself. All of the lines overlap. If I have two elements, now there's a chance that they don't align. If I have these two or even three game elements, right? Because my games are genre bending, whatever. To get three things to align is much harder than getting one thing to align with itself, because you got to make sure this fits with that, but also that this fits with that. And sometimes they don't quite align and you spend a lot of time getting it there. For me, it's my game's got 4 or 5 things that need to align properly in terms of the art style and the brand and the mechanics and the different mechanics and the content, how to build content out of the mechanics, all that stuff has to align. But like, that's the game I'm making. Like, unfortunately, that's just what I'm making. And I know what alignment looks like. And it's not about complexity. You don't get alignment when you add complexity. In fact, it's harder to align the more complex it is. But I'm passionate about the complexity of what I'm making. It excites me to make it as complex as it is. Like, that's what I'm enjoying as an artist. So if as an artist, I enjoy making complex things, I have to put in a certain amount of effort for that stuff to align. I have to, making this game. I don't have to make this kind of a complex game forever. Maybe I won't. But right now, for this project, that is what I'm making. And that's what, for the game to be fun. For the game to be fun, it has to align. That's just what it is. And it does now. Feels great now. But like, it didn't feel great for like 6 years. Like, I just know. And I don't have to be self-conscious about that anymore. I used to be. A lot. I'm until really recently, even. Hey, it's almost 4. Let's just check in. That puts us here. I definitely want to take a break. And we're only about not even halfway through this. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to come back. And then when I come back, I really want to focus on this. Okay, so I'm going to be a little bit less talkative. We're going to kind of go into focus mode. And I hope that's okay. All right. Yo, I'm back. Tell me, is this too loud? Can you hear that? It's probably like a low rumble. Maybe I can move it away. Hang on. Be right back. It's not really going to work. I'll put it under the table. It's all good. It's loud for me. Okay. All right. So, time to work. I want to crank the music a little bit up. And actually, I want to listen to maybe some different music too. Let's play like the Stardew Valley OST. All right, one sec. Let's do it. All right, so we can put a switch here. Hey, Eduardo, thanks for the sub. I think my goal is I want the player to get the red ability. Thank you so much. The library is underground, yeah. The whole library is literally underground. All right, so this ability is going to be flame charge, I think. And then I want Arise to be higher and more difficult to get. I think I know what I want to do here. So let's just say the Smith syllabus, the final book, is like here or here or wherever. Well, we're going to want to hit a switch maybe once to unlock the second part of this. I don't know why. I don't understand why this is set to the foreground. But anyway. Hey. Oh, Kay Willikers, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate it. Hey, Whitechapel, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. What's up, everyone? Show us what you've got. All right, I'll show you what I got. All right. One sec. Sup, everybody. My name's Adam. This is my game. It's called Insignia. I'll play some music for you from the game. This is what it looks like. Let me skip past some of the tutorial stuff. Boom. Thank you. And there's combat and do air combos and all kinds of stuff. Oh. Ouch. This palette is not available anywhere. So this is my game, and it's, you know, there's a story, there's characters, there's all kinds of interesting stuff going on in the game. Just missed that. Goes back to there. We're going to show you some town stuff. You can talk to the NPCs, and there's cutscenes that happen as well. But the save state right now is as if we'd done most of that stuff already. Yeah, that's Insignia. I've also got some music stuff that I've been working on too. There's like a musical instrument in the game. So there's a character here you can talk to. And there's a bit of a puzzle where you learn a sequence, and then you can come over here and we'll see if that, we're a bit late here. Actually, let's go early demo. In fact, let's go to the bedroom and do it. It's easier. But not there. You can play the cello, and there's puzzles with the cello as well. There's also like magic abilities that you can get. There's a crafting system I haven't shown you. Tons of stuff. This demo is, the demo that's there is really old. It doesn't have half of this stuff. The alpha's got the more recent stuff in it, and I might replace that demo with this at one point. I don't know what I'll do. I might even remove the demo, but you can wishlist. That's what you should do. I don't have a release date yet. You want to see some crafting? Oh, where'd the text go? I've never seen that before. It's supposed to say something there. It'll be on Steam Next Fest before it's ready, yeah. So you can make gear in the game, and then you can equip the gear. And that goes towards designs. So you get materials, you get designs, you satisfy the designs with materials to create gear and quest items. And there's kind of like a Dark Souls-y style gear system where you can get special effects from the gear, like vampirism or like extra health or extra money, or you can raise your defense. You can do all kinds of different modifiers too. There's also bosses and boss fights and dungeons and all that kind of stuff. We're actually working on a dungeon right now. So let's keep working on it. The gear doesn't visually reflect on the character. It's more like just the status effects in the top left. So you don't like see the sprite changes because this game has, the art is too good in this game to make it reflected in every frame. There's like thousands of animation frames for the character. It's more like the Kingdom Hearts kind of system where like, it's more like you see it here. And then in the top, and then the Dark Souls kind of thing where you see it up here. So like I got a magnet ring just now. So as I approach coins, they just jump in. And we've got a vampirism scarf, and we've got a critical hit thing, and a bunch of things. So yeah, there's gear that expands life. There's a gear that gives you like an extra 10%. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, well, because the vampirism scarf halves your life. So like you can't, vampirism is like you get health when you do damage. So in order to balance that, you have to have less max health. Make sense? All right. So we're doing something here. I think this, if this, I want this to like go from here to here or something like that. Maybe. Hey, Willikers. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Whitechapel. I guess the idea would be that maybe if it was like here, it comes across. I want to do it in such a way that moving it to its, it could go from here to here and be shorter, go left and right. I could swap these two. One more. Could still go wider again. Game jams? I already have, but I will join more. Back to Stardew, yeah? There's a lot happening very soon for us. Well, my name's Adam, and the main character's name is Armin. So not really. They both start with A, and they both have an N and an M in them, but that's really more of a coincidence. It's not like, didn't need to be that way. I mean, it kind of is based on the Attack on Titan character, to be honest with you. That's pretty much it. I liked the name. I was like, oh, that's a cool name. So, I don't think this is good here. So I get the jump, I come over here. It would be nice if I had to use the jump. It could be that I place this in the opposite direction. So it's here and it comes down and up. Or they both move together. Well, it needs to be that when this is here, that's there. It's kind of nice as it is. Let's leave it as it is. Hey, Stuff Creates. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Anderson. So then the idea is stream is treating me well. Thank you. I want to do something with this moving left and right. Oh, it could be that is the purple one. This one here is the next one. Oh, that could be cool. Let's do that. See ya. All right. Well, that's probably better suited for blue then. Let's take this away. Okay. Now, actually, I might... we could keep it a bit shorter. Wow, they were exactly in the same spot. It's literally exactly where it was. Okay, so I want this to have a right wall, but not a left wall. Oh, that could be cool if both of them were. That's fun. Also, I'd like this to be a little bit wider. And there's no need for this to have a right wall. Yeah. And there's no need for that one to have any walls, to be honest. I think my game is over-delivering right now in the demo by a huge margin. It's way over-delivering right now. My opinion. But I am happy. It's a vertical slice. Yeah, chapter 1 is a vertical slice. If I had 7 smaller chapters, this would be a more healthy sized demo. But because I've got 5 and chapter 1 just happens to be a big one, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, really. But it's good. Like, I'm not upset about it. It's what I want out of this. I think for publishers, a vertical slice is what they're looking for. It's what they need to see for where I'm at. Like, I want to the whole point of a vertical slice is to demonstrate that you know what you're doing and you're capable of making the game. Publishers are open to funding games that aren't at vertical slice, but if you're at vertical slice, you want to be able to show it. So the fact that we're here, it's like, well, I might as well demonstrate that. Nice, nice, nice. So what that needs to do is that comes down, or maybe they go left to right. I got to think about what I want. The demo is like over. It depends on how long you want to play. It can be over 2 hours if you're happy to play it for that long. Yeah, there is a frame with duplicate handles. It's called like a smear frame. Cut? Why would I cut? How can I buy the demo? Is that a pirate software joke? Okay. Now, this is tough because it being down here doesn't show you these things moving. I think that I want the offset position of this. I think I want them to go next to each other. Something like that. Oh, I've got a key I can press to debug them. Yay me. I'm getting a phone call. I don't really want to answer that phone call. Calling twice. Jesus. I'm not going to answer though. So I do this. I go up here, come down here. I do this. 3 calls in a row. God damn. These people are insatiable. I am not responding to your call right now. I am not available. If I get a 4th phone call, I'm never answering them again. That's not very good. And I don't like having to do, there's a little way to get way higher with this that I really don't like. So let's have a think. I get the green, come down here, I do that, come back up here, flip that up. I don't want it to be too oh my gosh, a different phone call, a different number they're calling me from. That's crazy. No, I know who it is. I know who it is. I can't believe they're calling me this many times. It's not like a secret or anything. They are like a sleep clinic. Like to get sleep studies done and stuff. And I was taking their services for a while, but I wasn't really happy, so I don't see them anymore. And I told them that I would be kind of, figuring out my own treatment for a while. But I think I'm just still in their system and they're chasing me up because they don't want to lose business. Like they're a private company, so that they're sort of like probably going to frame it as like you need to come back in because, you're due and you need to stay on top of your whatever. But like, I don't need these people. I need to fix this. Yeah. It is a bit of a racket. I actually did need a CPAP machine. I have one. But yeah, the thing is, they're not like doctors there. They're a private company and they're not nurses either. So like all they really do is read the CPAP data and tell you it's going well or it's not going well. And then they sell you other gear to make the CPAP machine work better or worse or whatever. So for me, it's like I can go to ResMed or whatever and go buy a new mask or a new hose for the mask or whatever. I can do that. I don't have to go to like a middleman, you know? That's the part that sucks. I just don't need their business. And they don't do it that good of a job either. All right. So I need this ground collider on these bookshelves to be taller. I think surface collider is the ground collider here. Yeah. So that needs to sort of scale. So that the top is there and the bottom is all the way down there. Right now it's just the top face, but I think I want it to make the whole thing solid. All right, so update surface collider. Okay. Oh, this looks like it's doing already what I want. This height is the distance between corners 1 and 3. Well, why does that not work? Regenerate shape, update surface colliders. If surface collider is not null, take the rect transform of the current. Oh, no. It's the rect transform of the ground collider. If I do this, then it'll go kind of correctly. But I want it to be of my transform. I don't actually know which ones the vertices are in, what order they're in, top left to bottom right. I'm not sure. I used to know for like an hour while I was working on this. So that's now correct, and they're all going to do this now. They're all going to be off. But now I just need to set the offset on the y-axis to be half of the height. Is that it? Negative that. It was a loud crack. Oh, I did this thing where I like, I accidentally focus too hard, like my body. It's like I get too locked into a position. That's looking good, but the width isn't really right. Looks like the right edge could be, I mean, that is correct actually. No, that's right. That's right. So then what else is happening here? Oh, right, that's the wall. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem there. Good. Nice. I do forgive myself. Thank you. Hello. Whoa. They don't quite align. Why don't they align? Whoa, why is the center of this guy not the center of that guy? What are you doing? What about you? Are you off? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Better. How wide is this? 1.1. So it needs to be 1.05. Well, let's make it 1.16. Or is it 1.16 that they move? Well, it's at position... Wait, what the hell? It's at position 1, so it should move to position 0 if I move it. Right? Assuming they have the same width. So maybe I'm just being silly. Got to get rid of the ledges on... Ooh. I have to get rid of the ledges only in a specific instance. Okay, and I feel like at that point, maybe it's just time to do it. Hey, Unach. What plugin do I use for 8-bit music? I don't really do much anymore. Especially not 8-bit. But Plogue has one called Chip Sounds, which is pretty good. Magical 8-bit plugin's pretty good and free. Yeah, let's do another one there. Hey, Trance. Could do another one of these. You edited the sprite and it automatically added color colliders and stuff depending on the sprite. This, I didn't edit the sprite, I edited the game object. And then it updated the sprite based on that. But yeah, it also updated the colliders. That's a script that I wrote for specifically for these bookcases. It's not like a generic thing. Yeah, that's not great. But now the problem is, for me to have gotten back down here, I need to basically be here with, I'm going to have this power like that. Okay, now I'm here. Now what do I do? Well, I could do that. It's annoying, the idea that I would have to get this again. Then I get that, and then I'm here. Maybe that's the first one we get. What if it's the first thing we get? What if this is the last step in the sequence? Very powerful. What if they start together and you need to send them apart? Thanks, Trance. It would be nice to have the two switches here. But then it puts us in an awkward position where we never have to go back to those spaces. But I think I want to simplify it. Damn it, I hate being in that position. I hate it. I hate when I know I've overdone it and I sort of like find out, like I discover that I've been overdoing it. It's like, oof. I mean, we could still have an item there, actually. That would still be good. Okay, so I like the idea of actually these, well, actually, if I bring them fully together, this might not work at the start. Let's see. Okay, it's not too bad as long as we have them behind everything. I feel like now I feel like it's the other way around. Maybe the rope could be in front. That's kind of cool. Okay. And then this doesn't have to be there. Put it back where it was. Hey, Etrikia, welcome. Wait, is that what I wanted to be able to do? Oh no, I screwed them up. This needs to go back the other way now. This goes to -1, and then this one goes to 1. So. I do this. I do this. One sec. This is really annoying me. We got clinkers. Gosh, I don't even know if I have any, to be honest with you. Oh, I might. They'd be pretty old though. All right. In Arcane. This guy? Pink, huh? Oh, that's yellow. Sorry. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to look at. I think I might prefer the bookcase to be... I'd have to place you on a different layer if I wanted to be behind. It's okay, I'll keep it like this. It is my game, yeah. We definitely need a zone camera in that bottom part now that's like 2.7. So that when you do this, you see that. And when you do this, you see that. It needs to be like that. I think they could be a little bit further out, like 1 point something. Yeah, they do need to be further out by like an extra 20 something. What game feel stuff did you add to your game to make it feel polished? Like countless amounts of stuff. Like I could talk about that for about 2 hours if you wanted. Polish is everywhere. It's every animation has some feedback in it. There's the dust particles when you land. Having the shadow show you where you are. I mean, like the camera zooming, slowing down when you hit that thing, and having the screen go a little bit darker. The little green diamonds showing you that you've got a green ability. Like, polish is something that's just, it's just everywhere. Now, why can't I do that yet? Why is that not valid? I mean, that certainly makes that easier. Ah, but I can't get across to there otherwise. I need to split them again. That's interesting that I could make them go all the way up to the top. Oh, that could be cool. What if we add more of them? So this needs to be -1. In fact, hang on a second. This needs to be 0. So does this. This needs to be 0. This needs to be 0. And then what happens if we just do that? So if we don't do this, okay. Okay, we could make it that you go all the way up. Let's just say hypothetically you go all the way up. Do-do-do-do-do. It'd be interesting to be able to go up, but then you can go across here and get something, but it's not actually what you need. And then it might be good to tighten that down. I think we're getting pretty close now. So like the idea would be that this would go to like here. And then if I take all of these, oh, it's really annoying. They're all so close. Have to take the ledges away. Cool. So if I bring this forward and down, I can put something there. And then I'll make it so that you can see this there. That'd be cool. One more. Oh, that's cool. So I'd like to make this extended up a little bit more. Maybe it's, I was thinking maybe green could go. How do I want this to work? Maybe green's here and red is there where it is. It's kind of a little bit mean. Let's see it. Okay, so we start off, it's like that. I do this. I come over here, I pop that, come over here, do this, go over here, can't do anything more, so I do this again. Go up here, I go all the way up the top, and I grab this one. Now I can do a big jump. Hang on a second. Nope. Where's your... You should be... here. Okay. Try again. So I get that. I go up here. I make this where I want it to be. I ride this all the way to the top. I get this. I shouldn't be able to do this, but I can right now, but I'll make it so that I can't. You ride it down to the bottom and you're like, okay, well now what? All right, can't do anything there. Oh, but I can go get this maybe. That's good. So maybe I do this. And the answer is you don't do that, but have to make it taller. Anyway, so you go, okay, maybe I move the blues. Okay. Now, what does that do when I do that? Let's just say I could make it to the top here. I could get over here, and then I just need to do this to get that. But I don't want that to be the case. Okay. So it kind of does need to be a bit further over. And then we need to move the green one up. So that when it's in this position, it needs to be taller by about 32 pixels, I would say. Okay, so '26. It's still not tall enough. Or is it just not high enough? That's better. Oh man, you can really almost get it. If that had a ledge on it, you could definitely get there. Hey Marvetta, I'm from Turkey, trying to improve English. I don't know. I never learned English as a second language. I learned it natively, so I can't say. I guess I could go like another bunch higher as well. Okay, that's definitely too high, which is good. Now the question is, can I do like this? I really shouldn't be able to do that. Or that. Man, it sucks how good the jump is. It's so good. Consistent style? I don't know. That's an interesting question. Genuinely, I can't say. I think it's just... You work to... For me, it's something to do with like efficiency. Like I need for it to be a certain way in order to keep working on it productively. I don't know. It's hard to say how you arrive at a consistent style. I think most artists just do it because they have their own little mental idiosyncrasies, right? Like there are things that you're good at or things that you like to do. That is so bad that you can do that. It's crazy that you can do that. Maybe after you do this, he just sort of fumbles out of the air. That is so cheap. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to balance this out right now. Luca mentioned this too, and I didn't listen. Hey. You raiding again? Wait, you raided and then you went offline and you went back online? So can usability. slot is occupied. It's none of these. It's like has ability and then can use ability. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's like if gems by input button input config dot input button dot jump. Is that how that works? If you do this, is not null. Let's do this. Insign dot gem equals. Holy shit. If gem is not null, and special wait, the gem has a spent? Oh, okay. So we could just say and g dot spent. Okay. So you can't wall slide if you've spent a jump ability. It's just like a little quirk I just added. Let's see what that looks like here. I'm gonna need to have like a visual icon for that too. So it's like, if I do this, I can't do it again. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could have a thing where it's like you can't grab onto a wall twice unless you've touched another wall or the ground. That would be maybe better. That's even better, I think. I think I want to use that instead. Do I have a collider for what the wall is? wall awareness. Do I get to see the wall? This is just the Stardew Valley soundtrack, Elzak. So the question is, that's last wall. Hey, the clips. The last wall. The current wall and last wall. I think I need previous wall when you leave the wall. Well, that's what last wall is. Let's call it prev wall. And let's remove that. So it's just prev wall. So it's just, and prev wall. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Hey, Macezifier. Makezifier. Let's see what we can do here with this. So I can do this, and then it lets me. That's no good. What? But they are the same. Oh, this should be like different walls. I hate this. It's not the case that any of this is true. Show me .env. I don't even know what that is. This is Patrick. Wait, now I can't jump on this at all. In the part, there is a feature that lets them change weapons, but it's not currently used in the game. This is like always true. I don't understand. Right. Oh, I see. I see. I think I know what I did wrong. This is always doing that. but prev wall should only be current wall. If current wall isn't null. Otherwise, it's going to just be null straight away. Hey. Except there you go. Thanks. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're here. Fail. Yeah. So you can never re-grab the same wall. That makes this way better. It was already too good of a power. I don't like this track. Let's listen to some random fantasy. Okay, so now, when we want to do this puzzle, we have to do this first. We may or may not be doing this, but let's just say we do it this way. We come through here, we get the power, we go up, come out here, we go, okay, I need to do something different, so we do this. We climb up here with the power, we end up here. We can climb up this if we want. Get this. If we try to do that though, it's not going to let us advance because it doesn't do anything. All we can do is we can get this little orange chest. But it's not actually a solution to anything. So to advance now, I don't like that this is such a deep dead end. And you could do this, but at a certain point, you're going to need to get this back again. I don't like that. I don't know, Queston. It's a very rare thing in this game that you could touch the same ledge twice. It's really just that one ability. So then the idea is you come over here and you do this. Now you can do this. Go up, go forward, up. Now you can grab this. For about 8 years, long time, and then go forward, grab that. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be it, really. Something like that. Maybe something important we could do up here, or... I could move the blue switch. That's the other thing. To beat it? Maybe like, it might take, to beat the whole game, it might take like 12 hours. Oh, that's a bit weird. Oh, but you can do that. Okay, I might just have to shift them up a little bit, the blue ones. I think it's just a bit awkward. That's much better. I wonder if I could solve it from here somehow. And then I'm up there. No, surely not. Oh my god. You actually could do it. Wow. Yeah, I made this. What the heck? Do I let you do that? With this and this, and then if you do this and try it from here with this like that, you could grab on that. I need to make it so that these have their edges but only in their base state. So it's these two ledgers have a condition toggle Wait, what the heck? Wait a second. There is ledges here, LR, and then there is left ledge and right ledge. Why is that like that? Are these even supposed to be here? Oh, I see. All right. What the hell did I just do? It's not good. I did not vibe it. No, I didn't. I guess this would be something that I would add, actually. Okay. Actually, you know what? This, when it does this, I use A Sprite. Blue switch. Oh my gosh, this is killing me here. Not you. It's blue. Blue, 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 blue. Okay. Now, on blue ledges, I want to toggle you, not the top one. There's 4 of these. These 2. All of these go here. So they should not be ledges. Now, when I switch this, now they should have ledges. And they don't. Does this not toggle? It went the opposite way. So when it's true. So now it should have a ledge. And it doesn't. Wait a sec. Wait. Bro, where's your ledges? Brother, where are your ledges at? Why are they not counted? Did I honestly do the wrong ones? I literally did. What bookshelf are you? You are 1-1. Okay, these 2 are wrong. It needs to be this and that. Nice. 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 And then when I do this, I can still come over here and go zip. Perfect. Somehow, if you manage to do this with this ability, but why would you do that? You would be in this position. getting that, and then you'd just be here, I guess. So at that point, you just do this. The heck? Oh yeah, that's why. I have to do the puzzle honestly, and then we'll see how we go. Let's start it from scratch. Okay, so I'm here. I'm like, okay. I get this. Go up here. I probably would hit this if it was me. Okay. Then I'm like, well, I can't do anything else. I might as well hit this. Hey, thanks for the follow. So then I come up here. I'm like, okay, I did this. Do I go up here? No, can't do that. Shouldn't do that anyway. I gotta fix one more thing to do with that. Okay, and then let's just say that's what I do. So now I'm here. I'm probably a little bit confused at this point. I'm like, okay, can't do that. Can't do that. And honestly, I'd probably, I think I would get lost here. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably jump across here and try to get up. At which point I have done that, but I would block this off. Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I could do is hit this again. No, why? Okay. Then I get that. But that doesn't feel right. I think I have not designed this very well. I don't like they're so close together. There's so much I don't like about it. Yeah, I think I want to put instead, I think I want to put the green one over here. Okay, so we go again. Oh. I hit something. Okay. So we have to do this. We hit that. Come up here. I probably hit this because why not? I'm like, can't reach that. What do I do? I'll probably try to reach that. It's not very feasible right now, but I probably could still do it. Watch this. Yeah. Oh, I actually can't make it. Surely. It's such a dare, though. Oh, fuck. I would try that a bunch. I probably should move it one more block out of the way so I don't try it. Anyway. Now there's no chance. You're not even going to try that. Okay. But you are going to come across here and do that. probably then do this. But then why would we do this? Maybe just... what is the function of that? Because honestly, I don't even need it. Like if I go back down here and grab this, and then hit this, I can just write it up anyway. And then, oh no, I can't just write it up anyway. I need the green. Wait, what? Is it unsolvable now? Did I just do what I thought I did? What happened to not being able to touch the same wall twice? It does have boss fights, of course it does. I don't know why you can do that. Hang on a second. Why can you do that? We were just testing it. The demo, I mean, it's not really a demo, it's a vertical slice. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than a typical demo. It's like 2 hours at this point. It's long. Well, that's just lies. During the lever pull, it's one sprite, yeah. The main character disappears for a little bit. That's how I do it. What is going on? Let me bring hot reload into this. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll show you about a boss battle in a little bit. I just gotta solve this. Resetting wall awareness on landing. It thinks that's landed? Only if we weren't grounded before and we are grounded now. How did we figure that out? It could be something to do with... Oh wow, acid pits a long time ago. Whoa, we're considered grounded right now. Well, that's absolutely false. Really, dude? How did my ground check fail? That is like nightmarish. That's so bad. I worked really hard on these grounded checks. Oh, no worries. I worked really hard on these. It's supposed to be these and not this. Oh. No. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. But then what? It's not, we're not doing that. Hello, welcome. How are you? You should. I'm going to be a bit later, unfortunately. You can start dinner if you like.
Well, after that,
You should see the shelf.
I did.
Just now?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Very nice.
Hmm?
The stuff in there, though, we don't have. That's.
Doesn't have to go in there? Yeah.
But, it actually looks so.
Wait a second. So, like, what the hell is this? Look. Yeah, it's here. No worries. I don't know. I've just got to focus on something for a bit. I don't understand how... This must be null. Right? How can this be true? I'm on the wall. Wait, collision. The prev wall is not null. And prev wall is not current wall. What the hell? I'm so confused. Current is null. How is current null? I'm on the wall. What do you mean, bro? I'm on it. What? Oh, because it doesn't return here. Oh, wait. But it is going to return here. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. No. current wall is getting set to null in the event that we fail any wall check. So if I check right and left, it's going to fail one of those times, which means it's going to get set to null. So this is not a good way to test these, which I agree. You should never be setting variables inside of a thing that returns a Boolean. All right. So is on wall is there if we're not walled, then current wall equals null. It's just there is where that needs to get set. Okay. How? Well, I don't understand why it was literally working before. Like we tested it and it worked. What the fuck? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's good. That's fine. That's not fine. Hey, scramble of letters. What are you asking me? Thanks for the ISO character guide. Yeah, no worries. Resources for ISO art. I don't know. Okay, that seems fine. Okay, I think we're good now. But then what about that? Oh, because we never left the wall. Oh. Technically. I suppose I can let that slide. Like, you run up, jump, and then you can jump off again. It feels... I mean, it's not that much worse than being able to do that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So now everything works. So now, why do I want... Here's my question. Why do I want to do anything other than what I'm doing right now? It's not good. It's not what I would want the player to do. It's too hectic. Requires too much tech skill. So... the problem is, I'm giving you green here, the jump one. If I'm giving you the jump one here, well, what are you going to do? Do I give you something down here that you have to use jump on to get to? It sucks because like it's very few reasons that you need the other jump. Again, unless I start you off that way, unless you need it at the very, very beginning. I could put it like down here. I could make it so that you need this to be. Let's just hypothesize. That feels reasonable now. Keep going. Then it would be about this and then climbing up a little bit of extra wall. Okay, well, now I think it's okay. That's such a shame because I was concerned that these two would get caught for a reason. Like, they're so smooth. He should be just moving up smoothly. Now, I guess the blue could be down here again. So we're here. Go like this. Go up here. Boing. Get this. I did all of it by myself. Well, everything you see here. Okay. Well, I mean, it technically works. It's kind of ugly. This bit here really doesn't work very well. I think it's this being there really makes you think I need to zigzag up these walls. You know what I could do? Now you can't. All right, let's try it. I learned programming first by going to university. Well, high school, I guess. ActionScript, I was a bit self-taught. And then I went to university and learned a bit of Java. And then I taught myself C# after that. Oops. Could just be high up. It's this. I really don't like this. I hate jumping over that. What else do we do? Split it apart further? So that they go like... Yeah, it's a bit awkward, isn't it? This being in the way. Hey, DevSpios, welcome. Thank you so much. You too. Well, I hope you did too. Okay. I like that they split. I don't like what this split looks like. If there was a wall here, it would be a different story. Oh yes, I do recommend Sprite for pixel art. Absolutely. Oops. I don't know why that's a ledge. What? Oh, there's like a leftover ledge there. But anyway, I'm going to make it a wall, so... Maybe I'll do a little bit of a... something there as well. Okay, and then we jump down. Get the red block. That's supposed to have a thing on it, but anyway. Oh, because I didn't use the thing to do it. That's why. Now they do. But then I can just do that. And it's actually precisely because of this little slant. So then instead it needs to go lower. It needs to be more like that. We're getting there. That's just mean. Anyway. Can I actually... No. Good. So now we have to go back down. Grab this guy. Boing. Can we do this? No, we've got to reset it. I think we have a puzzle. Oh, that was supposed to have... Hang on a second. That last bit does need the surface. Just there. Nice. Cool. All right. Now, is there anything fun we can do with this one? Well, now we don't even have to worry about the height issues there. First thing is this needs to sort of go away. That's kind of how I would want that. Wow, it's not very nice, is it? Maybe just like this. Or even just straight up and down, like who cares? PC and console, really. So if I'm here, I can't make that, can I? No. Am I making a game? I am making a game. That's what this is. And can I cheese any of this stuff? Not really, I don't think so. So I gotta go this way. Get that. And then I really do have to reset it. It would be really cool though if there was something I could do with this. Oh, I wonder if maybe... I don't know. There is an idea that I have. All right, so let's run it from the top. And we'll use the game music because I'm starting to get a bit tired of this. Wait, there is music here? Oh, this is not, we're not listening to it. Okay. Oh, it's very quiet. It's kind of a Metroidvania. There should definitely be something you can get here. Maybe like a big gap and then another item here. That'd be fun. Thank you, free runners. Nice. There are monsters. Just not in that room right now because I'm working on it. We traded. Cool. Yeah, the rest of the game looks like more like this. Oh no, I can't grab onto the same collider. That's annoying. Gotta fix that. Why though is that considered? What the fuck? What is this doing? Just tell me what they are, brother. Null. And then, oh, it's because it's a composite collider. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Because it's a big composite collider. So the whole thing is the same collider. Oof. All I can do is the X position of the collision point. This wall position X. Hey, Brightside. Welcome. All right, let's try this. Oof. Damn, that sucks. Wait a sec. Didn't compile. We don't need this anymore. Nice, we're back. Hey, thanks for the raid. I might as well show you the game. Who raided me? Brightside. Thank you. Maybe I totally misread that message. Ow. Oof. Let's go to having a little bit more of a combat unlocked. Oof. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed here. Oh no, ganked. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, thank you for the follow, for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Cool. That's basically what the game's like. All right. You can wishlist it right now, you know, on Steam. So now we can go back to the dungeon we were just in. This was solo developed for the vast majority of its development. I'm currently working with a team when I've got the budget. I had the budget for our last milestone, and now I'm looking for publishers to get the budget again so that I can pay my team to keep working on it with me. So they've worked, it was like 8 years of me and then 6 months of a team. Green and red are different types of, they're different types of mobility. That's the big difference. So it's not that they're elemental. I mean, they are, but like they don't do like different elemental damage. They give you access to different kinds of moves. So this green lets you run up walls, but this green lets you do like a double jump. The red moves you forward. So there's a red that's a slide. There's a red that's an air charge. That's the one that we have at the moment. What? Oh. So this is just like a forward charge. I'm gonna need the other one. After I do this. I want them to be the same for the moment. I don't actually want them to appear different. They have different symbols, but they are interchangeable in that you can't have both of them at the same time. So right now, all greens are green. How much have I invested? Just my time. But I've got some grant. I had some grant funding, and that was 130K's worth. So That's how much I spent in the last year and a bit. Okay. So that's the puzzle. Can I make it tighter? That's the only question. Is there anything I can do to shrink it? Because right now there's a bit of strangeness about it. What I really wanted to do was take this here and make it shorter by like let's say this much. Damn it. Oh, okay. Sure. And then 6, no, 0. But when it goes to the top, I want it to go so that it's hanging up, like maybe like that, maybe further. 3, 3, 5, 4, maybe like that. But then what's the value of that? No, I can't do it. Have to keep it the way it is. I just really wanted there to be a reason to move this back up at some point. There's just none. There's just no reason to do it right now. Once you... Oh, I guess to get in there, but that's about it. Thanks, Lidfield. Yeah, okay. I'm going to shrink the top at least a little bit to 256. Hello.
Hello. Just wondering how you're going.
I'm doing okay. I'm just about, hopefully, gonna...
I'm not in a rush.
Yeah.
When do you...
Let me know. I'll just stop when...
I haven't put anything on the stove.
What do you want? Would you prefer that I help for that?
Everything's cut up.
Okay. I mean, I might need 10, 15. Okay.
I'm gonna just start cooking.
Yeah. Okay. There's something not quite right. What is it? Why did it not move where I wanted it to move? It's supposed to go like that, right? Oh, it's still too tall. What? Oh, because this guy's needs to be reset? What? Wait, what? Okay, well, I guess it's still like way too tall then. What about now? That's about right. What are we looking at? 226. Let's call it 225. And then this thing moves to 256. But, I mean, it would be good if I didn't have to do anything here. I've confused myself so much on this thing. What about you? Why are you not, like, considered there? What have I done? 225, 225. Is it that this is not? I don't know, bro. I guess it's like, I guess it's that. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to bring this down to like there. Okie dokie. Boom. All right. Do you know, I've supported her a lot over the years, and she just happens to have been put in a job. She just got a job a couple of weeks ago that allows her to have a lot more free time. And now she can help out, which is great. Last few years, I've been the support. She did a law degree. She worked a really high-powered law job for a little while. I followed her overseas. She did an exchange in Thailand. So we've sort of we're now taking turns a bit with the sacrificing. It's her turn. But to her credit, she's obviously she's very willing. Now this I'm not super happy with right here. I don't really know the best way to approach it though. I guess I could just make it so that you can jump up. Yeah, why not? Right? Is there any reason not to be able to just jump straight up there? I guess other than just having this be like that, but I'm not too sure. That's going to be right there, which is going to be really annoying, I think. Oh, I mean, that's fine. You just use the ability, right? It's not even that difficult. So the idea is like, wait a second. Oh, no, it's not. It's that. And then that makes it like do. And then you're going to jump in here and then do that, I guess, which is kind of a skill check. It's not a big deal. DPS carry. Oh no, tiled and Unity. I didn't create super tiled to Unity. That's not mine. But that is what I use. That was made by someone named Seanba, I think. I think that's what he goes by. Get an item there. I cannot stand that, man. Come on, man. All right, nice. I think that's it. It feels like it's missing something, and I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I bring this whole section down by this, one of these. I just think maybe that will break the puzzle in that I'll be able to jump up. I'll be able to get to here if I delete this. Maybe just some like an extra room that does sort of nothing, or something to do here if I jump up into it. I think this is where Luca got a bit stuck. He sort of got into this trap too, where he was doing what I'm doing now. It's just so fun. It also like feels a bit asymmetrical this way, which I guess is like fine. Maybe I could put like characters off the side and stuff like that, little like NPC interactions out here. That could be fun. Just so it breaks up the momentum a little bit. Wow, you don't actually need to do that. Oh, how do I feel about that? I think that's okay. Oh. Yeah, it makes it a bit weird that you don't need this to be here to do the puzzle. I want them to have a better role, both of the greens. Like, I really would love for there to be a little thing here you can do. I've been making this game since 2017, a long time ago. The only problem is if I bring this up to here, it just gets a bit awkward. So once I've done this, it's just this thing where it's like, I can do this jump, which is great, but there should be something that I get for doing that. This especially feels so strange that I can do that. Chaz Jackrabbit. Wow. You know, it feels so weird that I can do something here, but not something cool enough to do it. I just don't know what I would want to do with this. Do I lower the floor in both instances so that you need the bookshelves to get up there? I can do that. But then this needs to be lower by 1. And then this needs to be lower by 1. And then I got to lower this by 1. Where's my elevator? Broseph. And then I gotta take this green and this green and move them. Wait, keep them the same? Make them taller? What is the difference? What do I do? I think they're supposed to be like there. But both need to be taller by a little bit. This one needs to be lower. It's killing me, man. Hey. Pyongyang, Miami, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Okay, now we can take this entire bookshelf and just duck it underground. And that should be fine. So, when I've got this, and I do this, I don't feel encouraged to do anything here. I can't do anything there. But when I do this, at least here I feel like I can do something. The only thing is, I really want for there to be something that I can do with this. Something. And some trick where I can get on the wrong side or something like that. Like some way I can do this and end up maybe down or something. I don't know. It just feels weird that I can't do something. Anyway, it's fine right now. I just got to move this further down. How tall are you? 232. $236. And then I gotta bring everything, fix everything here. I think this is probably still too high now. Oh, that's way too high. It's too tall. But that's no good. And I really don't want the player to have to do this maneuver. I really don't want to have to do it. It's just, it feels a little bit too much of a skill check for them to jump off the wall and then do it. Thank you so much. The only thing I could think of doing is... It was fine before, and now it's not. I guess I could make it shorter, even. Hang on, if I'm here... Well, the trouble was that if this is any shorter, then I could have just done that, right? I don't want to be able to do that, which means it has to be shorter than that. That might be okay, actually. We might be fine there. I go like this short. Bip bump. It'd be like that short. Now, you're not going to be able to cheat your way up, unless you're me. But if you are here, you can just do that, or even just that, and you should be able to make it, and that's fine. Okay. And if you're down here, you can still do this. That's no problem. Cool. And if you are in this position, you're not going to be able to get up there, but you are going to be able to do this. Cool. Yep. I do want to raise the ceiling on this. And I do want to have this be a big ol' nothing. Like that. Yeah, it's just not right. Like all the way to here should be clear. And then we can do like a couple of these and like this. But I feel like now we just need to do that instead. Yeah, like that's fine. Into that. No worries. That I'm okay with. I at the moment I am solo, but only for the time being. I have had a team with me for about 6 months or 8 months. Currently, they are not working on the game, but as soon as I can get some funding for them, then I will be working with them again. That's pretty good. And then this is fine because I can do that. And then this is fine. Man. That's something. I don't know if it's a good puzzle or not. I genuinely cannot tell you if it's good. Literally can't tell if it's fun. You'll have to playtest it for me. Maybe tomorrow. Since 2017. Cool. Be nice if there was like something I could use the charge for. That'd be good. Maybe I put something over here. Now, to make this work, I have to do this. And I have to do this. And then I can just go straight on. Nice. That's not what I wanted. Cool. It does not have a day-night cycle at the moment. There are times, like certain things will happen and then it will get dark in the next scene, but it's not on a time schedule, if that makes sense. Hello. I am. I did make the sprites, yeah, and I am using Unity. Oh, I did it again. Okay. Bing bong. I think that's done for now. I will need other things going on here. I wonder if I could just tile this. Hang on a second. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why didn't I ever think of that? The switch is too close. I probably could take the switch away, actually. Just keep it one way. Also, these chandeliers, I think if I'm smart, if I was smart when I made them 9 sliced. Yeah, I did. Cool. So you can do, it's probably not great, but you can do this. You can go, oh, that's not right. What? Draw mode, sliced. Oh, what the hell? No, it's not that. It's actually this. Like that. And it maybe actually, if you tile it, then you can just do that forever. Yeah, it's a 9 slice.
We will be about 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll be done. Now, should I start the bookshelves in the opposite orientation? Pardon me, if I do that, you'll have one less thing to do, actually. So I'll keep them like this. I'm happy with all this. It's looking really nice. The file size of the game, I don't actually know how big it is. I think it's like 300 meg. It's not as big as you'd think it would be. So, oh, that's too tall. Why is that so tall? Whoops. Okay, so this is now considered old, as is, I don't remember this. This is old now too. This is all the trashed game design. I might even shrink this a little. But anyway, the next thing we come into is here. So we go through that door, come out of this door, then we're here. Now you know you're in a puzzle. Good. Ian McLeod with the Clinker's egg. All right, I gotta wrap up. This was fun, but we'll do that first. Right now, the demo takes, I think if you take it leisurely, it's like 2 hours. It's pretty long. But the full game might be like 12 to 15. Yo, what color, Ian? What color? See? Pink. Actually got it. Very, very, very good. You haven't got one yet? Wow. Let me know. Oh, the McLeod crest. You're going to have to send it to me on Discord. And then I got to run. All right, I got to go. Thank you, everybody. Please, please, please wishlist Insignia on Steam if you're interested in playing it. That helps publishers find me and helps the game get funded and released sooner. That's the stream. As always. Oh, we're going to raid someone with 276 people. Ooh, Swagger Souls. Dev Girl. Kuviman? Oh, Kuviman's good. He speaks English. All right. See you, pals. Thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I'll see you tomorrow. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time,